Happy Monday. Nope. Cool, close enough. Wow, terrible. I don't know if I've ever done that like that. Nice. Man, this is a very sketchy run. Hey, we take those. Oh. Awful. Awful. Me like Pokemon. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Got here just in time for my warm-up session. Nice. Good. This is really rough though because I can't actually hear my car right now. The car sounds are kind of drowned out by the sounds of my AC. Let's see how long it takes for Deep Dip 2 to be shortcutted. I mean, it's already been shortcutted. But I don't think there's really that many like, highly significant shortcuts that are gonna, like... There's no reactor cuts, is what I'm saying. Hey, Fruits Nudes, happy Monday. God damn it. This roof slide. No, like, even in my runs, and in, like, the current world record runs, there have always been shortcuts. No one ever drives the map the intended way. All you have to do is look at floor 13. It's never going to be shortcut on a level of Deep Dip 1. I can already say that. When they were building Deep Dip 2, they specifically banned the use of reactor. And there's not any cuts quite like reactor cuts. Have a guess on what that easy, medium, trial stat is gonna be? No reason in particular. Going to find out the hard way. You're talking about on Revolution Idol. Yeah, you'll figure it out eventually. Ooh. No, the reason that I say I don't think Deep Dip 2 will ever be cut in the same way that Deep Dip 1 was, there aren't that many bugs in Trackmania that allow for, like, ridiculous vertical momentum. When you think of the very fast-moving bug tricks, people often think of, like, an Uber bug. That tends to give you a lot of horizontal momentum. So you'd have to find somewhere that simultaneously had, like, an Uber bug setup and a way to redirect that momentum upwards through, like, a plastic bounce or something. I personally don't think that it's possible. Dip 1 world record is somewhere around 5:06. It's like 7:30 right now. Unless a new record was set during the weekend, but like the very recent one that happened from Dob was like a 7:30. Five-ish minutes is what I think people theorized, but I don't think anyone's hit it. Some crazy tacit aims on Uber perfectly, maybe. Junger, happy Monday. But yeah, I don't think a bug that would skip, like, do a major skip on Deep Dip 2 is very human viable. I mean, one of the biggest skips that's, I think, actually been done by a human, but not on the main map, comes from floor 12 here. Because there is a skip that just cuts out the entirety of floor 13. But even if you look at that skip, and even if you ignore the fact that, like, it takes time to do the skip, and, like, if you were to just cut out all of floor 13, that saves maybe 4 minutes. Like, maybe 4 minutes, and that's assuming that people drive as slowly as I do, and they don't. There's a YouTube video, reactor shortcut from floor 2 to the roof. Are you talking about... It's floor 2 to the final floor, the last time that I saw. Like I said, unless a new update came out literally in the last 2 days. But it's not to the roof, it's to the final floor of Deep Dip 1. And then he drove the final floor semi-normally. Did do the recovery strat that people always do nowadays, where they do the loop. And then jump to the final, like, the roof section. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe Dob absolutely cooked, and he was talking about having a new setup. Just tell me this. Is it within the last, like, 2 days? Thank you for asking permission, though. And happy happy Monday, Arthritis Hands. Not Friday. What am I talking about? $14 ago. Damn. Very cool. I don't need a link. Even so, I don't need a link. I will check it out after I'm done streaming. That is crazy, though. Did not last very long at all. I definitely thought that record was going to last a little bit longer. Doesn't change the fact that nothing like that is viable on Deep Dip 2. It's a react video to the world record. Yeah, I assume so. Again, I'm not taking time out of my runs today to sit down and react to a different video of a map that I've never played. God damn it. New old record is Dobbs again. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me, because Dobb specifically was saying that there is a new setup that feels even more consistent than the previous one. No, good for him, though. I'm hoping that that record stands. Yeah, I assume so. I'm very, very aware of the plans that Dob had. We have talked about this at length. No, super cool though. I'm very surprised, honestly, that he made it that quickly. Crazy stuff. And thank you for the follow, me like Pokemon. Happy Monday, Slato. Welcome, welcome. God damn it. Man. Floor 12 has taken me some time today. Oh yeah, now that I'm done with 11 though, I think I can afford to turn the fan back on. Nice. But yeah, it would very, very, very much surprise me if the Deep Dip 2 record ever got under 20 minutes. I think it could go under 30. But specifically under 20, I think would be a bit of a stretch. Hey, Annalata, happy Monday. Man, I am still hurting from last night. That run is just so sad. Yeah, anyone who wasn't here at the end of yesterday, I had a run that was like second half of 11 and crashed because my controller died. Saw that I ended and checked the VOD. That controller death was painful. Yeah, sure was. That sucked. I think I wouldn't have been that upset with it if it was like first half of 11, but second half of 11, like after the roof slide. Especially since it's been like over a week since I've been there on the main map. Just hurts. The way I looked at that, it was almost a guaranteed 12. Like, very, very likely to go to floor 12. Has it really been that long? Yeah. It's weird because it feels like it's been rough, because I haven't been to 12 for that long. Do I have a new controller? No. It's the same controller. I just normally plug in my controller, especially if I'm getting to a high spot on the tower, because I know exactly that can happen. And for some reason I just forgot yesterday. Forgot to plug my controller in. But yeah, I have been getting to 11 more frequently the last week. So it's a mixed bag. On the one hand, like, my average run, I think, is significantly better. But on the other hand, my, like, peak is significantly worse. So I should be happy, honestly. But it's just a little hard to be happy not making it to 12. Even if I know having an average, like, not average, but like, I was reaching about 111 an hour at some point. Is that the highest it's happened? Yeah, I think so. I don't think I've ever had a higher accidental reset or crash or something. Although I did technically have a similar incident happen on floor 12. But that one was a little bit different because I specifically, like, was rushing to try to get as high as possible because I suspected something stupid might happen like that. Shit. This was when I was getting, like, Comcast set up for my internet provider. When I was getting Comcast set up, I'm like, that idiot is gonna unplug my modem. I can just feel it. And then I was right. After I finished Deep Dip 2, next one's Deep Dip 1. Yes, indeed. But yeah, I was on a PB run, or nearing my PB, and I ended up, like, kind of rushing to try to get to it, and I failed, I think, the jump before my PB at the time, and fell down to floor gang, and right as my car hit the water, that was when my internet cut out. So, like, I had already technically fallen, but I only really fell, I think, because I was rushing. Will I go for the reactor cut? On Deep Dip 1? Hell no. The reactor cut is cool because it lets you finish the map very, very quickly. But it's not fun. There's not really much accomplishment in saying I cut 90% of the map and just kind of flew to the finish. It definitely takes a lot of, like, endurance and perseverance, like, nailing the cut and, like, getting it down consistent. Like, this is absolutely not downplaying Dobbs' achievement. It's just that his achievement and the achievement of, like, finishing Deep Dip 1 are two very different things. Hopefully that makes sense. It's kind of like the difference between doing like a 100% speedrun and a any percent speedrun. And I want to do the 100%. I want to play the map mostly as intended. There is stuff like on Deep Dip 2, I am 100% willing to do cuts. Like, not driving floor 13 perfectly as intended. Totally alright. There's no way this is possible, right? I want to try to recover this. Okay, I think it would have been better to, it might have actually been better to drive backwards. Oh, nice. No. Ooh. Sketchy. Okay, and then this I can... No. Okay. Alright, silly for me to try to go for that save, but it was... would have been kind of cool. Man, I just have some of like the worst peripherals though. Like PC accessories. DualShock controller crashes my game when it disconnects. I don't know what the deal is with my headset, but when my headset dies while I'm using it, it like fully crashes my PC. Or like partially crashes. It makes it so that like all of my other things, like my mouse and keyboard, just completely stop working. Kinda like the dumbest thing. I have no idea why that happens. Yeah, that's actually why I don't have my headset on right now. I think I accidentally left it on after yesterday's stream. Doesn't surprise me. But when I turned it on and tried to use it today, like right as I was about to start stream, computer crashed. Had to restart everything. Nice. There we go. Beautiful. Man, imagine I end up, like, first trying 14 here. That would feel pretty good. Whew. Ah, that right flick was terrible. Hate to see it. You know, I think that jump might be the new zigzag for me. I mean, zigzag is still zigzag, but like, I think I'm actually kind of getting better at zigzag now. So I think that jump might be the new one. Because that jump feels a lot like zigzag. It feels like a very simple jump. Just kind of do a quarter pipe transition, aim straight. But God, for whatever reason, I just can't aim straight on that. Floor number is also a multiple of 7. True. Surely that's not a coincidence. Spicy. Okay, surely third time's the charm, am I right? What could possibly go wrong? Yay! Happy Monday, yeehaw. It does feel like an entirely different experience not being able to hear my car, though. Because I cannot hear the engine over the AC. Hey. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday, Geometry Crafter. Thank you so much for the raid. How am I doing? A little bit tired, but I would say, God, couldn't be worse than yesterday. Take that how you will, but last week was a little bit weird. Very consistent 11s, but didn't get anything up to 12, which is super strange for me. Chalking it up to, like, unlucky, you know? But Yeah, yesterday I was about to get my very first 12 of the week. Like, literally had already made it past the roof slide on 11. And my controller died. And when my DualShock controller dies and disconnects and it tries to connect over to keyboard, it crashes Trackmania for a second. And, like, by the time it reconnects, it boots me out of the server. Absolutely brutal. Yeah. So that's how yesterday went for me. I was literally doing a recovery, I think. Yeah, let me just cam 7 down here real quick. I had attempted this jump here, and I think I failed this jump, but I, like, stopped my car on this bit, and I was about to jump. I think I had jumped over here, and I was about to turn around and go back over to the pool, and then boom. Game just freezes, and I'm like, ah, shit, and I just look straight down, controller's dead. I knew exactly what happened, but doesn't change the fact that it sucks. But yeah, I was basically like, it was almost guaranteed I was going to 12 if my controller didn't die. Got 12th in Div 14 Cup of the Day, won 18th 05 Uber Cup, cooked up the 5th and 6th maps of your squared campaign. Let's go. Do you have to go? Hope no crashes again. Yeah. I'm trying to take precautions for it. But that's why, like I said, can't really be worse than yesterday. Yesterday, I didn't even get those nice, consistent 11s I was talking about. But yeah, I'll talk to you later, Geometry Crafter. Thanks again for the raid. 15. Let's go. Happy Monday, Nadeo. All right. Last thing before we go into the main map. Ooh. Cheers. Just gotta get 3 of these in a row. Loop into zigzag. Ooh. Is that good? Yeah. That was such a weird one, because it looked bad. But I had a feeling that it might work. There's one. Not two. Yeah, that's bad. Gonna be close? No, not even. It's a very good loop. Oh. Pain. This should be good. Let it be 1. Nope. Ugh. Good. Pretty please, Ziggy Zaggy. There we go. Nice. Two. Two and a half. Three, let's go. All right, it's time. Not quitting Trackmania time. Main server time. Whew. You know, that didn't really feel like a very good representation visually of floor 9. I mean, I think that was the quarter pipe, but... kind of weird to have the picture just be like random scenery blocks. Nice. Damn it. Ooh, is that saving? Hey, not bad. Not bad. Gotta have a terrible dumb fail on one, might as well save it. All right, redemption time. Wow. Actually, Wow! Fuck off, Maji. Such a garbage obstacle. Man, I think floor 1 might actually be the low floor that kills the most of my runs. And it's literally just because I refuse to do that super slow. I really should. There. that supposed to be read as it's Evan? Thank you for the follow. And happy Monday. Oh, God. Is it going forward at least? Nope, we're going backwards. Okay. Man. Not a great start to the day so far. Hey, Jarek, happy Monday. Super close to that 1,500 hours today. Or right now. Hour and a half away. That is, unless I hit 15 within the next hour and a half. Go back to school tomorrow. Dang, it's kind of that time of year, isn't it? Should be fun though. Yeah. Like I said, hasn't been the best start to the day. Never fun to start being floor 2 stuck. Senior year, so it'll be alright. True. No, I remember my senior year being so chill. I think I had like 3 classes the entire year. On an 8-period schedule. I'll start cooking soon. Thank you. I sure hope so. I think if I fail on floor 2 again, I might give my headset a shot. It has been off for like almost an hour now in charging. So hopefully if I just have it plugged in on the rest of the stream, it won't cause any problems. Hey Scoblet, happy Monday. How are we doing? Could be better. But as Evan says, gonna start cooking soon. This run could be the one. How are you doing? Honestly, I am willing to chalk this up to the fact that I can't hear my car. I didn't think that it would matter that much on these lower floors, but it sure seems like it. Hope it's better, doing okay, just woke up after a nap. Nice. Feels good. 4 classes when usually it's 8 to. Go in 1 late, leave 2 early, but lunch adds an extra hour you didn't need. I think for me, I always, because lunch for my schedule was always centered around like 3rd period. So I made sure that I didn't have a 3rd period class on either day. And it let me have 3 lunches. So I didn't have anything 3rd period either day. And then I think 4th period for me was band on both days. And I skipped band a lot. So very often I would go to school for like 2nd period or something. Like maybe 1st and 2nd period. I know one of the days I think I had 1st period off, so I would go in late. But literally go in just for that time and then just leave. Show up for 1 class, gone. It was so satisfying. Wow. No! God damn it. Oh my god. Happy Monday, Takashiraya. Floor 18 PB. Yep, that's me. No. I think what you're seeing is the number 18 next to my PB marker. And that's saying that I have the 18th highest PB in the world. I'm rank 18. There are only 16 floors, but it would be funny if I had somehow made it to floor 18. Taking like a business... Taking a business class, accounting class, AP Stat, just a regular English 12 class. Nice. Seems like a very good use of time in that last year. I don't even remember what I did. I think I had a math class. I think it might have literally been a similar like probability statistics kind of course. All right. Yeah, I think I had that. I think I had Spanish. And I think I might have had like a college writing course. Stop it, DVD logo. I hate this plugin. I'm gonna delete it. DVD. It always turns on when I start. It doesn't listen to whether or not I have it enabled. And it always forgets my settings. It's very annoying. Had played TM more than me and made it to floor 1. played more before I started this, of course. Yeah. How much TM had you played? I mean, obviously, any TM is more than 0 TM. Wanted to go in after lunch and have 4 afternoon periods, but they said AP Stat had to be in the morning. Oof. Now, I remember my statistics course. Mine was an IB school, not an AP school. But it had, my teacher, like, knew that I knew all of the stuff going in. So didn't really care what I did, so I just sat in the back and played Pokemon all class. I remember specifically playing, I think, Pokemon Yellow. And my goal at the start of every class was to catch Mew. I was trying to do the bug exploit thing where you teleport away from a trainer battle and like glitch the game. Make it think that you're both in a battle and not in a battle. No, that was such a fun class. I remember we had like a final exam thing, like in an auditorium kind of thing. And we weren't supposed to be able to leave early, but I finished the exam in like 15-20 minutes or something. Just super quick. And the IB proctor person was like, yeah, no, get out of here. Around 100 hours. Okay. Yeah, honestly, like, not too much experience, but, like, way better, like way more experience in TM than I had, for sure. Boink. Boink. Smoosh. Really, really wanted lunch before math so you could ask questions or do homework you forgot to do before class started. Yeah, that's fair. Math homework tends to take, like, a decent chunk of time, even if you know what you're doing. It's just a lot of busy work most of the time. I got so lucky with this class that I took, though. I remember that teacher, like, obviously he didn't care that I was playing Pokemon in class, which is cool enough as it is. But when he would come around to check homework in the morning, because he knew that I knew what I was, like all the material, he checked my homework the very first class, and then the second class he was like, I was going to grab my homework out of my backpack because I was just chatting beforehand, and he's like, yeah, don't worry about it, you're good. And from then on out, he never checked my homework. It was so cool. I wish there were more classes like that, where the teachers, like, single you out and, like, give you special treatment if they know that you don't actually need to, like, do the homework. I'm glad that it's not like that. It really shouldn't be. It should be more objective, but God, it was so much fun. Probably my favorite class, like, in high school. At least from a classroom perspective. I think jazz band was my actual favorite. You had watched a lot of TM content, no experience there, but a lot of knowledge. Oh, yeah. I had watched a decent chunk of TM content, too, to be fair. You have, like, 1,000 hours on TM, and you're kind of trash. I'm almost certain that you were better than I was, Evan. Like, your starting point, if you were to start on Deep Dip, you would be way better off than I was. I was the turboist of turbo trash when I first started. Oh, God. I'm failing that, am I? Oh, no way! Hey, Cold Gold. Happy Monday. Math is fun. I do like math. It was always my favorite subject in school. Like, actual subject. No, just to give you an idea of how bad I was at Trackmania, though, starting out. There's a spot at the very beginning where you have to, like, drive down a hill and drive across a bridge. And I would often fail to drive across the bridge. Yeah, you start right here, right? There were a lot of times where I would drive straight into this pool. There were times when I would drive into this pool and miss the little area in between. I was so bad. Of course, this is like basically my first racing game. Like, I played a little bit of Gran Turismo and, like, Burnout when I was a kid. And, like, I think everyone's played a little bit of Mario Kart, but nothing that I really had played before prepared me for Trackmania. Get to do math for a living, which is fun, but a bit scary. My first guess would probably be, like, engineer. Everyone's an engineer. Starting a math PhD. Ooh, that's very cool. You tried Deep Dip with checkpoints and it took you so many hours. That's fair. Hey, Ruler. Happy Monday. Thank you for the good luck. And happy Monday, Lafrem. Can confirm, am engineer. Happy Monday, yeah. I feel like it's kind of just a 50-50 when you're asking someone about their career. You used to play so much Mario Kart on your 3DS. I think the one that I played the most was Mario Kart Wii. Followed maybe shortly behind by the Super Nintendo, like original Super Mario Kart. You did computer science, you had common building with math. Man, when I was in college, my computer science class, or building, we had a Taco Del Mar in our building. Oh, I was so happy. I have very distinct memories of watching Last Airbender in the Taco Del Mar, just chomping down on a burrito. So good. Happy Monday, Moniac. Theoretical CS people do a lot of math. That makes sense. I feel like every time that I think about theoretical computer science, I always end up hearing people talking about, like, optimizations and, like, what is it, like, Big O? I feel like that comes up a lot. Mario Kart seems like it'd be so fun to hunt world records, but Trackmania exists, so it's not worth buying. Yeah, especially when it's cost like $80 and the cost of a Switch 2. A lot of theoretical CS, like endless stress. I know I didn't really get too far into computer science. I was initially trying to do it, but I was like, I had the problem where I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. Honestly, kind of still. Oh, trees? Yeah, that's a little bit different. Boink. Do an insanely good job at reading chat while playing at the same time. Well, thank you. I have a lot of practice, as you can see on the green timer. That being said, I don't always do an insanely good job. There are many, many times where I'm trying to read chat and end up failing spectacularly because of it. No, I think nowadays I'm pretty good at knowing when I can and can't read chat while I'm driving, though. Like, especially when I'm in this kind of position where I'm flying through the air towards a booster that's going to inevitably push me back. Not too much risk there, but maybe if I'm trying to line up a jump like this, probably not the best idea. That being said, almost everything below floor 7, no, even below like floor 10, just about everything I think I would be willing to read chat during. Speaking of TM, you have 540 hours but cannot drive blue tracks. Is blue the third to last? Is it blue, red, black, or red, black, blue? Or red, blue, black? I know black is the last one. I feel like red is the second to last. You barely played like 9 hours. Yeah, I feel like time trial just isn't as fun. White, green, blue, red, black. Okay, cool. I was along the right lines then. I do think my instinct was red and black were the hardest. When you say can't drive blue, do you mean like can't get AT on them easily? Or do you mean like I think I'm just a little confused about where cannot drive cuts off. Hey Tatana, happy Monday. Think you might do cybersecurity since there's always stuff to do in that field of work. Yeah, for sure. The other thing you could do, you could always do IT. There are always business people who are not tech savvy. And they always need server maintenance done. Crashing anything and everything. Oh, okay. Also, happy Monday from you. Oh, shit. Did I not say happy Monday? I thought I did, Syra. Happy Monday. Or maybe you just didn't say it back to me. I thought I did, but I could very well be mistaken. Only gonna get more demand in the coming years, too. Honestly, yeah. Buddy of yours you met at a cars and coffee thing owns a Ferrari 458 in his mid-30s and does cybersecurity. I don't know it, but sounds like an expensive car. 1,500 hours today, then. Let's hope not. But yes, most likely. Honestly spent more than 5 hours failing on what is probably the easiest khaki track of all time. I mean, isn't the easiest khaki track of all time still like a really hard thing to finish? I don't think there is such a thing as like an easy khaki track. And quack! Dang, that's a lot of money. It's basically PF. Like, real PF or Elcon PF? Some khaki maps are just PF luck maps. I mean, doesn't that just mean you're not getting lucky then? If you spend 5 hours not getting it? An easy one where you just have to bounce on stuff in a straight line. That sounds easy, but I could see it being very, very dumb. Happy Monday, Rockus. Getting close to your full playtime on one map. Crazy dedication. Keep going. Thank you. Alright, here's the question though, Rockus. What's your full playtime? Because the green timer, little bit of a lie. Not a lie. So I do have 1498 hours on the checkpointless version of Deep Dip 2. But I also have about 550 to 600 hours on other versions of Deep Dip 2. Namely, many checkpoints, 1 checkpoint per floor, and the replay editor. Ooh, that's too far. Yep, that's too far. And it's dead. Ah, fuck. Yeah, a little bit. Is it going... I think it's going backwards, isn't it? Yeah. Man, that sucks. When I first booted up today, I had 2,044 hours. And thank you for the follow, Rockus. Caught me with my mouth full. Ooh, jeez. Zeno? Why, goddammit. You want to know the best part, though? My head is blocking something. Got 2 of them. Gonna be stuck in your head for the next hour? Oh, are you talking... Oh, Senna? Yes. I thought you were saying Zeno-sama, like the Dragon Ball character. Yep. You were talking about the follow alert. Great, now it's gonna be stuck in mine. I think it's basically like that. I think it would be an S instead of a C. Wow. At what point do we call a stubbornly addicted maniac a dedicated champion? Why not both? It's hard to dispute the addiction thing, though. Because most people are like, I'm not addicted, I can stop whenever I want. I don't think I could stop if I tried. On the other hand, I think once I'm done with Deep Dip 2, once I've finished, I won't be addicted anymore. I will be able to stop playing Deep Dip 2. If I want. Not every addiction is inherently bad. Isn't it? No, no, no. I'm saving that for the second stream, Wolfram. Kevin asks, question is, will I replace the Deep Dip 2 addiction with Deep Dip 1, Deep Slip, Wampus addictions? I mean, probably. Does it count as an addiction if I do it intermittently with other things spilled in between? I mean, that's not going to be the case for Deep Dip 1. Deep Dip 1 will slot right into Deep Dip 2. I will be playing Deep Dip 1 and Deep Dip 1 alone on stream until I'm done with that with my second map. But like, since Deep Slip and Wampus are not the same team, once I'm able to play those, I will be allowed to play them as much as I want. But I can also do stuff like Cup of the Day and like Bonk Cup and stuff. Any fun cups and stuff that I feel like playing, like time-limited events, I could do those too. honestly, it's only an addiction if it isn't healthy. Otherwise, it's a passion. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I do an unhealthy amount. Like 5 hours a day. I should make my own cups. That would be an interesting idea. Your friend's trying to get bigger biceps than his dad had at the end of his dad's senior year. Dang. I mean, good to have goals, I guess. Yeah, I don't know about this whole, making my own cups thing. Well, Bonk Cup isn't all one mapper. Bonk Cup is a thing where people submit maps to it. I think it would be kind of fun having, like, a mini tower map. Like, Cup. People could submit, like, a floor of a tower map. Honestly, this sounds kind of, like, really cool. I really like the idea of having people make floors of a tower map, and then, like, we'll do multiple rounds where we're playing each individual floor, and then, like, the final round could just be stacking all the floors on top of each other. Kind of a crazy idea for a cup. Floors would have to be easy, though. Yeah, they'd be easy. I mean, they could be easy. I think if we stacked it difficulty order, then we could have, like, a harder floor be the first floor. That way, as soon as you're past that one, it's like victory lap kind of thing. I don't know, though. One of the best ideas you've heard for a cup in a long time. I mean, no one's doing Deep Dip Cup, which is basically what it would be. Oh, God. Anything down there? No. Maybe? Maybe. No. Something tells me I'm not getting floor 15 before 1500 hours. No, I do like this idea, though. dip cup sounds kind of cool. I don't think it would be very approachable. And I think that the final round would probably just have to be like a single round. I don't know how that would be formatted. Thank you, Anonymous. Happy Monday. But yeah, I don't know if there would be a way to do that. You could play like 3 rounds on each floor or something, and then just have like a final round that's maybe not even timed, just first to get to the top, but it's like a reasonable enough tower where it's not that hard. Maybe with checkpoints every floor. Maybe. I don't like that idea though. It kind of defeats the purpose of having it be... I think what I would like is, instead of checkpoint every floor, if there are like 6 floors to the tower or something, maybe like a halfway checkpoint, or like checkpoint every other floor maybe. Checkpoint every floor just feels too frequent. But I think a halfway checkpoint could work. No, with the way that I was thinking though, without checkpoints, it could have like a very heavy weighting towards whoever like finishes the tower without checkpoints first. Could be a cool idea. No, I know I was watching like Fast Learning Cup, I think is what it was called. And it was really cool to me that like the point scaling changes depending on which round of the cup you're in. And there were so many different like customizable bonuses that they got. Just makes me wonder what kind of things could be done. Like how much customization is available. Okay, so here's my question then. If I was running my own cup, with server plugins you can do basically anything. That is so cool. So if I was running my own cup, I know it's often... I often see people like casting the cup that they run, or the event they hold or whatever. That sounds boring to me. If I'm having people make cool tower maps, I want to play. I don't think there's anything like strictly against it. Do people play in their own cups? Sometimes. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It feels more uncommon though. Depends if you know the map beforehand or not. Ah, shit. I mean, I would have to. Like, I would have to know the map beforehand, since part of the submission process would be, like, taking all of the maps and shoving them together. I mean, I guess I could have somebody else put the maps together. Yeah. If I've seen it before and validated it, that's unfair advantage if I wanted it as a compass. Yeah. What if I have seen it, but I have never driven it? Because literally all I did was take them and shove them together. Like Lego pieces. Get someone else to sacrifice and test it for me? Yeah, that would be an idea. It's such a hard thing, though, because, like, the people that could test it for me... I guess I would have to find someone who has no interest in playing the maps, right? Or no interest in playing in the cup. Alternatively, what if it wasn't a blind learning cup? I mean, that seems to be like the way that most cups are. It's assumed that you've never seen the map before. But that's not really... I mean, that is what Deep Dip is. Like, the competition part of it. But not really the part that I participate in. Deep Dip in general for me is like playing the map for a long time and learning it and like perfecting it. Am I organizing a tournament after Deep Dip 2? I don't know. We were thinking about cup ideas, Blurry Cleric. Happy Monday. But yeah, I was just thinking about that. What if I just, unlike normal cups, released the maps beforehand? At least the floor versions. I think releasing the floor versions beforehand would be kind of cool. And then the surprise could be like what order the floors are in. And then people have time to practice it, and they know what the floors are. And the only advantage that I would have is knowing this floor goes first. I mean, it would be wildly unbalanced. Because people who practice more obviously would have a huge advantage. Kind of reminds me more of like the World Tour thing compared to like a Cup of the Day. But I guess there's nothing saying that it has to be more like Cup of the Day. I always think it's kind of weird that pro play is super heavy on practicing the same maps. I mean, I don't know. I think it's kind of normal. Kind of just shows that they value precision and like practice and time trials over fast learning. Don't think the order of the floor would matter if you already know the floors. Maybe not. On the other hand, I think if some floors came in different order than Deep Dip 2, it would probably make the map as a whole significantly easier. It's definitely less important on a shorter floor, on a shorter tower, though. Or harder, yes. Well, is it true? Is there an order of Deep Dip 2 map, like floors that could be harder? I guess if you put stuff like floor... not floor 11, like floor 12 lower, it could make it easier. Or it could make it harder, I mean. Because floor 12 is a relatively higher floor that's a good bit easier. So having that lower and having it even harder stacked in difficulty at the top could be weird. Imagine Deep Dip 2, but distances are slightly changed or floors tilted a bit, etc. That would be very mean for me. Just slightly tweaking things to completely ruin my muscle memory. All of the plastic bounces at the end. A random hardship. I think that wouldn't necessarily make it too much harder. Most of the plastic bounces that are like... Most of the plastic bounces on Deep Dip 2 aren't really that random, and like if you actually take the time to set them up, they're very consistently doable. Like if floor 1 was at the end of Deep Dip 2, for instance, with the dumb bounces that it has, I would take a lot more time setting it up if it was floor 16 versus floor 1. Salt level would be insane, yeah. Definitely agree on that one. No, objectively, order doesn't matter. Absolutely true. Son of a bitch. Where am I? Great. Could have at least gone to 1. Man. Today's been a day. What was that slowdown gear? I don't know. I think I might have just been going too slow. Maybe it was a gear, though. It could have also been like a tire clip. I don't know. It felt like it should have been good, but then it wasn't, so. I don't know. I don't think there's too much point in dwelling on it. Just gotta climb back up. Air resistance, yeah, there we go. Clearly I didn't air brake and it slowed down my car. That's how air brakes work, right? If I was the type to dwell on that, I wouldn't have 1,500 hours on the map. I don't know how to take that. Are you saying that I would have quit a long time ago? Or are you saying that I would have learned from my mistakes a lot better? I don't know, maybe a little bit of both. Maybe it was a gear, though. Not impossible. Little bit of both, maybe, but you think on those kinds of die and retry, if you get stuck on all the small things, you'll never advance. Yeah. It would be very easy to just get, like, hung up on things like that. Honestly, it's very easy for me to get hung up on stuff like that. I did it this morning. Yeah, just this morning, I was very tilted after not having reached, like, any of the later floors. I think it was, like, almost an hour in or something, and I was still floor 2 stuck. No, that's not true. It was probably like a half an hour of being floor 2 stuck. Hey, Totally. Happy Monday. Welcome back. Really? That's awesome. Man, fucking messy. And speaking of letting stuff go and not being floor 2 stuck. I played League for the first time in a while. No ranked or anything. But some people I knew were playing all random Earth. And I must say, yeah, kinda sucks. I think a lot of the Earth, like a lot of the fun that I remember having with Earth was because I got to choose my character. Having just like random characters picked for me, pretty garbage. No, I miss, like, old Earth. Nothing more fun than just picking Ezreal. When I would play Ezreal on Earth, I would jungle. I would literally just go in there and grab, like, blue buff and red buff instantly as soon as it spawned. Instantly start the game at level 3. Go gank a lane. Everyone's dead now. It was so good. Hated League when you started. Just played it because all your friends played, and it was during the pandemic. I think I hated League when I started too. And like the first time that I started, I didn't have any... No, I did have a friend that played it, but he was like... He had been playing it for a while, and I literally just tried the tutorial, and I'm like, this game is shit. And it could have ended like that. Imagine. Imagine all the time that I could have gotten back. But no, then a closer friend of mine was like, hey, have you tried League? And I'm like, yeah, that game's pretty boring. And then he convinced me to give it a second try. And then I dropped out of college. Could have gotten the good ending. I know, right? Oh, man. Love going LeBlanc on Earth, no cooldown on W and R is so fun. That is true. That would be pretty fun. I don't think I trust myself to pull off the LeBlanc combos anymore, though. After, like, years of not playing. I don't remember entirely, but I feel like in the first Earth, they didn't have CC reduction. I'm pretty sure that's a thing now. But I have distinct memories of picking, like, Morgana and just maxing Q. And as soon as I hit a single Q, it was just like, yep, you're done. My ability is off cooldown before you're out of my bind. So many disgusting things. I miss when it wasn't as balanced. Not that it is, like, particularly balanced. Earth is always going to be disgusting, but back before they would do stuff like banning Sona or whatever. I feel like Earth went downhill when they started removing champions because of competitive viability. No, I think the worst part for me playing League again, like, the other night was I have no idea what any of the items are anymore. Like, no idea. The only items that I recognized were Doran's items and boots. Nice. Nice. Boink. Sploosh. Okay, good. Beautiful hole. Boink. Pre-quack. Yeah, a little bit early on that one, Analana. Blech. Man, I don't know why, but I have just been having so much more trouble lately with Quack. Hey, Dot. Happy Monday. God damn it. Anything down here? Well, floor 5. I think the last time you were here, my PB was only like floor 12 end or something. I mean, that was my PB for a very long time. I mean, my PB right now has been my PB for like almost 3 weeks, but yeah, making good progress. I'm happy. Busy with uni for a bit, and then went on vacation, but now everything is back to normal again. Cool. Surely now that you're back, it's PB time again. Today has been a little bit weird. I think my best run of the day or so far only went to like the loop. I didn't watch the trailer, but I did hear that they announced the release date on Thursday for 2 weeks from that day. I watched a trailer from years ago. But honestly, right now, I'm just excited. I'm gonna be playing the crap out of that in like a week and a half. So surreal, though. Game looks so good. I absolutely believe it. Because if I know Team Cherry, they almost certainly spent all of that time thinking like, oh cool, the game looks good. Oh, but what if we added this? Because I'm pretty sure that's what the development of Hollow Knight was like. They were like, okay, but what if we added this? What if we added this? And that just kept going on and on and on until they were like, you know what? We should probably release the game at some point. No, I trust them. When it comes to making like a high quality game, there are probably few developers that I trust more than Team Cherry. One of the only games that was in development heaven instead of development hell with all its delays. I know, right? Oh, man. No, the funny thing is, like, yes, it's taken years for them to like, develop and release the game. I don't care. Like, after the experience that Hollow Knight gave me. Really? Oh, god damn it. But yeah, after the experience Hollow Knight gave me, they could have taken as long as they needed. I have no doubt this game is going to be, like, probably as good, if not better. And here we see what the release of Silksong does to a Trackmania player. Is it okay if I blame my last like week or so on the release of Silksong? I do feel like on Friday, Sunday, and today I have been playing particularly bad. There does seem to be a correlation. Alright. 11 minutes left. Until a fun number. Ooh. Almost made a dumb mistake. $1,500 minus 10. Gonna count down second by second for the next 10 minutes. Is TMX down, or is it just an issue on your side? I have no idea. Silksong mentioned, I know, right? Happy Monday, Lauren. Apparently, Silksong is to blame for my poor play the last couple days. Bayon Meliante. And Jumpin'. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Isn't down, but it's slow. Okay. Ooh, nice. Just came back from not touching TM for like 3 weeks, and now Silksong's coming out, right? It kind of came out, or it got announced at like the perfect time for me. Because I'm currently in my 2-week money-making phase of my RuneScape cycle. I have like a 2-week money-making phase, and then like a month and a half phase of playing the group iron. And I'm just really glad that it came out right before I was going to run out of membership on the main account. It would have been a shame to waste all that membership while playing Silksong. wonder just how much content Silksong will have. I assume it'll be about Hollow Knight length. It could be bigger. I mean, it obviously could be smaller too, but like, that would be my assumption. Wow. Over 200 enemies and over 40 new bosses. Should be similar size. Fair enough. Hollow Knight has 44 or 45. Very cool. Didn't they also mention the idea of that they're probably going to be doing DLC? I don't know where I heard this from, but I definitely like the idea of Hollow Knight having DLC. Or not Hollow Knight, Silksong having DLC. Because the Hollow Knight DLC was done really well. And honestly, I almost hope that it's not free. This is one of those situations where I would want them to have DLC, and I would want to be able to pay them extra money. The wait for Zote boat shall begin. Probably add DLC at some point, assuming they don't have it planned. Hey Zane, happy Monday. How's the climbing? Well, it's about to get much better. Really hope there is some equivalent of Hall of Gods in Silksong, most fun part of Hollow Knight for you. There probably will be. Some kind of boss rush. Makes sense. Hey Merrick, happy Monday. But yeah, to answer your question, Zane. I haven't been to floor 8 yet today. Formal letter to Team Cherry. Please add Hall of Gods. Beautiful hole. Chance they'll purposely add it as a DLC again, which isn't an idea you're fully against. Expecting it should be main game content now. I'm curious how much of my expectations from playing Hollow Knight will affect my thought process going into Silksong. Like, I bet there'll be habits from Hollow Knight that I have to like break going into the new game. Since they are just very different characters that are probably going to play vastly different. Like to know how many indie studios, or maybe even AAA ones, delayed their releases due to that announcement. Yeah, I would hate to be releasing a game at the same time as Silksong. Only really looked at the trailer with the corner of your eye. Other than that, you're going in blind. Yeah, I haven't watched the trailer. Not the recent one that came out. I watched the one, like, that was out years ago. But I'm going in super blind. Whack. And you muted Hollow Knight channels on YouTube and subreddits, etc. You know, that's kind of a good idea. I don't know, I haven't watched like any Hollow Knight content for so long that I don't know if any of it'll even show up for me. I don't think I even got anything on YouTube just covering the fact that it was out. The only reason I knew Hollow Knight was out was because you guys told me. Or not Hollow Knight, Silksong, that it got announced. I was told in here, hey, Silksong got announced, and I was like, nah, you're lying to me. And then I looked it up and it was true. And then I've been playing like shit, thinking about the possibility of playing Silksong ever since. Really don't want this spoiled? Yeah, for sure. From what you gathered, movement seems much more like the way you love it, given that your most played games are all movement based. $1,500! Hey. Oh god. Ugh. Spectator and Vanity. Happy Monday. Man, 1,500's killing me over here. Woo! Days PB. What a way to celebrate. And a good zigzag to boot. Boink. Sploosh. It's a very funny thing though, because I remember Hollow Knight took me a long time to, like, fully play through. But at the same time, once I had fully played through it, there are literally, like, achievements in game. Like, Steam achievements for beating it, like, speedrun times. And so the game is just... it's capable of being very short. I'm curious if that's going to be the same thing for Silksong. Like hundreds of hours of content, but also capable of just being crazy short. Suspect that I'd be comfortable with long playthroughs. You don't say. Hey, floor 8. No, I kind of want to try to beat it as soon as possible, though. Not like rushing the experience, but spend as much time as early on as I can. That way I won't have to worry that much about it. Like, spoiling stuff and all that. I feel like Team Cherry devs are the kind of team that would like to see their game being speedrun. Yeah, for sure. Happy 1500. Here's the 1500 more. Oh god, no. I'm not taking 3,000 hours, thank you. I mean, if it takes that long, so be it, but please, please god, no. Just let me beat the map and move on to other maps. Wouldn't be surprised if they added speedrun strats on purpose. I don't think they did that on Hollow Knight. I feel like a lot of the speedrun strats were accidental, but... I mean, some things were actually patched out. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't do the speed dropping thing anymore on the current patch of the game, right? Do the Deep Dip 1 shortcut after Deep Dip 2? Nah. Only 1,500 more? That's an optimistic way of putting it, Zane. In Hollow Knight, most were accidental, but so perfectly accidental. Yeah. Could finish any day now. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love being able to skip items and sequence break. That's so cool. In any game. Expect Team Cherry to just not like tricks that look like exploits, though. Yeah, like, weren't there stuff that allowed you to fly in Hollow Knight? That's the kind of thing that I would expect to be patched out. Like, it's okay to have bugs in the game, but not those kind of bugs. Whew. Also hope to find some NPCs like Mila in Hollow Knight. Oh, yeah. I love NPCs where, like, probably one of my favorite things about Hollow Knight are that there were a lot of things where NPCs, like, changed given the passage of time. It felt like actual living, breathing world. Bugs you have to seek out that are used in speedruns shouldn't be patched out. Only if it can affect a casual playthrough. Honestly, kind of true. Happy Monday, Gert. No, I think my favorite developers when it comes to like how they approach like speedrunning is probably Tunic. I watched a video at some point where they like reacted to a speedrun. And they were like, "Oh yeah, we remember when we figured out you could do this." corner for going into an eternal sleep after you collect all the maps. Be like, yeah. Oh, man. If something has an absurd setup, no casual will do by accident is fine. Unless it makes the speedrun trivial or something, and it's boring and don't mind it being patched. Yeah. Like, if there's a super complicated bug to set up that allows you to, like, no-clip and go straight to the end. From the very beginning. With, like, no prerequisites. Feels like that's kind of patch-worthy. That is super cool if that's true. Celeste feels like a very speedrunny game though, so it makes sense that they would absolutely do something like that. Make a patch that is literally just for speedrunners. Used to be this frame perfect cutscene skip in the first 30 seconds of Celeste and saves 7 to 8 seconds. Patched out because it was very boring. Just feels a bit stupid. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. No. Fuck. Why? Why am I having so much difficulty with that section right now? Anyway. I don't know what the deal is. Like a week ago? Or like last week, in the middle of last week? I was getting that jump like 90% of the time. And I've just been failing it so badly. Oh well. We go again. It was the day's PB, to be fair. Can't be mad about that, right? Extremely lenient frame window. Oh. Cool. That is an elegant way of doing it. Just patching it and making the skip easier. Extremely lenient, you mean infinitely lenient? Huh. No point waiting infinite time during a speedrun. But the consistency, though. Alright, back to 6. Didn't speedrunners on their way to spending an entire session only playing the first 30 seconds to get a frame perfect cutscene skip. Yeah. Honestly though, I think if they didn't, how much was before that cutscene? You said first 30 seconds? I definitely feel like good speedrunning community would probably just say, hey, that's not really what makes this speedrun interesting. Let's just allow loads right after that cutscene. 1500, 1500. Nice. Happy Monday, Jert. Just a casual Celeste speedrunners expect you to yap anytime Celeste gets mentioned. Hey, fair enough. I am definitely not a Celeste speedrunner. I don't even know if I finished it. Toronto, happy Monday. 1500 hours, wow, keep grinding. Thanks. Definitely plan to. Have I played Celeste? I have. I beat the first, 4 or so levels, I think. I don't remember what the last thing I did was. I think I got kind of... Actually, I think when I stopped playing, it was because my fingers were hurting after playing for one really long session. And then I just didn't play it again. I think it was the one with the big weird totem heads and the crystals or something. God damn it. We go again. Been speedrunning communities banning similar things. I mean, are you saying banning a frame perfect cutscene skip? If you're doing that, then you're no, you should definitely just allow cutscene skip to be saved afterward. What would be the point of forcing everybody to watch a cutscene in the beginning of your speedrun? Relatively sure I got to chapter 6 then, so didn't beat the game. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that is actually necessarily the last thing I did. But it sounds about right. What do I mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? All I'm saying is that... Oh, dang!
Slightly late to the party, but happy 1,500 tongue.
Hey, better late than never, Fruits Nudes. Thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. Insane. Like, I don't see in what world a speedrunning community would rather force everybody to watch a cutscene that is skippable with a frame-perfect trick over just loading after the cutscene. Especially in a game like Celeste, where the point is climb fast. Like, that is such a zoomy game. Forcing everyone to watch a cutscene. I'm not... You weren't saying that that community was the one that did it. Obviously. But, like... if a community is like, no, we're forcing everybody to watch this cutscene and banning, like, the use of this cutscene skip because it's frame perfect. It doesn't really make sense. There's skill before the cutscene in the 30 seconds. I mean, that... yeah, there are inputs in that 30 seconds. But still, though. It's... if it was, like, frame perfect and you're just repeating the same 30 seconds over and over, top speedrunners aren't gonna have trouble doing that 30 seconds. If the category's no major glitches, it just count as a major glitch. I don't think that would... I don't feel like a cutscene skip would be counted as a major glitch. I mean, maybe in some communities, but, like... I'm mostly talking about any percent. Like, who cares about other categories? Any percent's the one that matters. Every 0.1 seconds matters in Celeste. Yeah. But, like, isn't it more important to foster more people wanting to speedrun the game? Obviously, it's not a problem because they patched in the thing that made it, like, very lenient and you can just do this cutscene skip. But, like, had they not done it, I feel like allowing for the load after that, even though you're cutting out, like, a small portion of gameplay, would still have been better for the speedrunning scene. Juan Max, thank you for the follow. Happy Monday. I don't know, this just feels very cut and dry to me. Like, if ever there was a time to be like, yeah, load after this cutscene, it would be at the start of a fast-paced speedrun that otherwise would be reset every 30 seconds. As a Celeste speedrunner, it feels like the skip should just be banned. In any percent? The fuck are you on about? I mean, I can understand in other categories, like Gert was saying. In other categories, but like... banning the skip doesn't feel like it makes any sense to me. Because you're just adding random unnecessary time on everybody's speedrun at that point. Like, that is just dumb. Why waste everyone's time like that? It's kind of like the entire point of speedrunning, isn't it? Trying to do stuff as fast as possible. I could understand if it was, like, hardware limited. Alright, so all I was saying It feels antithetical to the point of speedrunning. Ban bugs and glitches that aren't fun. Yeah, I mean, any percent is the only one that I really care about, if I'm being honest. Like, there are obviously other fun categories to run, but I don't see any world where it feels right to ban a glitch like that. Like, a cutscene skip does not feel like a major glitch to me. So saying, like, no major glitches doesn't feel right. Banning something because it is difficult, because it's frame perfect, just feels completely opposite of the point of speedrunning. But I just feel like it would be way more fun being able to speedrun a game if you actually got to do the speedrun instead of just playing the first 30 seconds over and over. Main category of Celeste is any percent no major glitches. Who cares about what the main category is? Also, there's no way that a non-Celeste speedrunner would know what the main category was. The category that everyone actually talks about is any percent. Like, in a casual perspective. God damn it. It's just any percent major glitches are allowed because there aren't any. Fair enough. But the point is, banning a glitch that skips a cutscene doesn't make any sense. You're just wrong, Gerd. If you're in the in-group of specifically Celeste speedrunners or speedrunners of a specific game, yes. But from a casual perspective, no one gives a fuck about whatever is the top category. It's any percent. Beating the game as fast as possible by any means necessary. It doesn't matter what game we're talking about. If you're not in that speedrun sphere, like I'm not, the thing that we care about is how quickly can you do it. Obviously, like Pokemon Red and Blue any percent, that category sucks. If you know what it is, it's literally just glitching into the Hall of Fame. Never even fight a Pokemon battle. Nobody wants to run that category because it's boring. But, like, if somebody asks, like, oh, how fast is a Pokemon speedrun? They're asking, like, what's the lowest time? What is the any percent record? And the answer is, like, 5 minutes. Or whatever, like 1 minute or something. Less than a minute, I think. So it's really silly to just assume that we're talking about the main category when it hasn't been established. Answer is it depends. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I feel like assuming that everybody knows everything already before going into a conversation is just the wrong way of going. You're just saying it's not always. Take Minecraft. You're saying it's not always the most popular one. And I'm saying that you're talking about from the perspective of speedrunners of the game. You're talking about speedrunners. I'm talking about people that have never speedrun the game. Just casual players. And for casual players, you're wrong. No one cares about what the most popular speedrun category is from a casual perspective. From a casual perspective, all people want to know is how fast you can do it. Alright, I'm done with this shit. Anyone who wants to talk about speedrunning can get timed out now. I'm annoyed. Alright, fuck off! Totally worth falling. God damn it! Ah, fuck! Why? Why do people insist on getting the last fucking word? When I say move on, I don't mean add one more goddamn message. Ah. God, this is so annoying. Ah. Hey, Fave. Happy Monday. Kinda shit. Happy Monday, Jeremy. Happy Monday, Cliffip. Not a very nice message. Alright, since I'm pissed. Congrats, Cliffip. You earned yourself a timeout. If I'm in a very annoyed mood, obviously, and say that my day has been going shitty, LOL is not the correct answer. happy Monday, Dangus. I will be right back. All right. Missed the 1500. Yeah, just by a little bit. You're still within the same hour, though, Analata. $1,500 is the official year the Portuguese discovered Brazil. Nice. They knew it was here, they just needed to send someone to discover it. Oh, is that what you mean? I thought you were saying that there were people indigenous to Brazil prior to the Portuguese coming and taking over. Not that they had already discovered it prior. That too. I wonder what landmass, like what country. Alright. Happy Monday, Lunchbox. But yeah, I wonder what country is, like, actually uninhabited when it was discovered, and then was discovered the earliest. Because I feel like a lot of countries are like, oh yeah, we found it. And there were just already people here. Didn't they think they were going for India? I mean, maybe? It would be interesting if that happened twice, because I'm pretty sure that's what happened with the Americas. With, like, the US. Literally the reason that we still call, like, Native American people Indian. It always reminds me of that Louis C.K. sketch thing. He was like, hey, this is India, right? They're like, no. You're not Indians? No? Ah, you're Indians. That story explains why they call the indigenous people Indians. Yeah. Weren't around at the time, so we weren't sure. Shame, Analotta. I can't believe you're not 500 years old. Arriving somewhere in the Caribbean, then other expeditions went to south and north. Cool. That's what you remembered learning years ago? God, I have no idea. History was always my least favorite because all of it was just boring number memorization. India's name would come from that. Yeah. It has been found that North America was discovered by Icelandic Vikings centuries before Columbus' expedition. Yeah, I think I had heard about that. I feel like I would enjoy history a lot more if I was, like, made to learn it nowadays. It just feels to me like history just sucks to learn as someone with such little life experience. I feel like when I was in high school, I was just so much less empathetic. Like, most of the stuff that I learned was like, yeah, but who cares about what that guy 700 years ago did? Yeah, YouTube channels explaining it like a story. They honestly just do make it interesting. A lot of the stuff from, like, classrooms were just bland textbook reading. Way more interesting if it's, like, told in an interesting way. Having to remember dates blindly, yeah. No, it's like, it's honestly to a terrible degree how little I know actual dates. Like, for the life of you, I could not tell you when the world wars were. Like, that was one of the things that we cared about the most, I remember, in history. Like, remembering when specific wars happened. No idea. 1914 to 18 and 1939 to 1945. Sounds about right. I will trust you on it. One of your favorites is the Shogunate, recounting the events during the warring period of Japan. So interesting. I feel like I like personal details more. More details about, like, what was going on in the lives of people during that time versus, like, major events. Kind of embedded in French history. I mean, they were in American history, too. Like, here in the US, when I took history classes, it was, like, ingrained in us to learn those dates. I just refused. I mean, to be fair, how important is it to actually know those dates? It's a lot more important knowing, like, the events that transpired versus when they happened. This is the case. Shogunate goes for tens of hours of videos with the situation, what people were living. Stuff like that. That's why you love it. That's why you like it. Yeah. Sounds like a lot of fun. Ah, got hold. Uh-oh. Oh, God. What am I doing? Man, I hope I can get, like, one good run today. Is that a Tales of emote? No, that is, Kazuma from Konosuba. Happy 1,500 hours, Tomases. Man, today has been rough. For some reason, the last couple days, I have just been struggling to get past the floor 9 quarter pipe. Kinda thought I had it solved. 1,500 hours in the blink of an eye. Honestly, it has felt like such a short amount of time. It's been kind of crazy. Bet 2,000 hours will be here before we know it. Assuming we get there. We could definitely finish the map before then. Gonna be close. Yeah, I agree. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if I was able to beat it before then, but it's just such a hard thing to ask to, like, climb up back up to 14. This is the run? Did I say that? I don't remember saying that, but if I said it, it must be true. Boink. Decided to understand it like that. Nice. Man. What does the run mean? PB? Finish? Believers rise up. This is the run. Man, that would be insane. 15. God, I hope so. Like, it definitely shouldn't be getting to me. But it is getting to me a little bit. The fact that I haven't been to 14 in like 3 weeks. Why should we care what it means? It's the run. Don't think you said happy 1,500? Well, thank you. Happy 1,500. By the way, just discovered this. Never would have known. It's such a cute emote, though. I love that emote. Ugh. Thanatoros. Heard the run is happening. That is correct. Happy Monday. I don't think you did, Lauren. Maybe. I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's behind us. But thank you. $1,500 hours already. So true. Oh god, this is so annoying. I need a pause in a second here. I have like a single... I don't even know what this is. It's like... It's probably cat hair? It was in my eyelash. But it was just dangling in front of my eye for a bit there. Hey, Johnny. Happy Monday. Most annoying thing ever during gaming. Yeah. I swear I've had that happen so often. Where I'm just in the middle of, like, high concentrated driving, and then all of a sudden I just notice there's, like, something on my eye. Ugh. Terrible. Cat hair does get everywhere. It does. That's so true. I mean, it's probably close to the most annoying thing in gaming. I think probably the most annoying has to be disconnects, though. Like, what could be more annoying than failing something through basically no fault of your own? Oh. Pain. Oh yeah, Johnny, apparently this is the run. That's what people have been saying. You'd take disconnects over a toxic community in a game any day, though. Yeah. I don't know if I would consider a toxic community, though, to be like... I don't know if annoying is the right category for that. Had good timing, the run. Yeah. We haven't quite defined what that means, but surely it's good. Boink. I mean, annoying is a good way of putting it, though. Aggravating is probably... I don't know, I feel like a toxic community definitely goes like one step above annoying. So this is the run. Oh yeah. Oh man. I will say, as long as it gets past the first beam on 6 here, then I think... Because for some reason, this has been giving me trouble today. Beautiful. Beautiful hole. Oh no, I missed out on a Clodsire. Feels bad. That's what I get for being too focused on the run. Happy Monday, Matthew. Why is it such a common occurrence in games with infinite skill ceilings that there's always one random thing each new day that causes trouble? Probably because, like, once you feel like you've solved one thing, there's like a new thing that pops up. I don't know. I do wish that like once something was solved, it was just solved forever. Yeah, first beam of 6 was giving me trouble today for some reason. I think I'd failed it 2 or 3 times. Quack has been giving me more trouble lately. I don't know what the deal is with that. It's now an extra 100 meters above finish. That's really funny. I did see that it got reduced another like 2 minutes. Huge, huge congratulations to Dob. I definitely thought the grind was going to take longer. No, Deep Dip 1 has been insane this week. Grind took 20 minutes? Oh, yeah. Is that actually how long it took? Quack. Is Deep Dip 1 new world record already beaten? Yeah. I think it was like less than 20 hours ago at this point. I don't know about direct finish, I haven't watched it, but apparently he went all the way to the roof instead of to the last floor. When I was talking to him the other day after he finished, he said that there's like a more consistent setup that he found, so he was gonna be hunting it again. And it turns out, yeah, way more consistent. Now you don't have to practice any of the upper floors at all. I mean, I still will be. Dob's stream yesterday got the world record on first flight of the day, 25 minutes into the stream. Damn, that's crazy. Just farming the reaction videos. Yep. Clearly, Dob just wanted to barely miss the first time, so we had some more to improve to. Called it a casual world record. No, I'm happy for him, though. That is a much better record. Seems like it's gonna be a lot more clean when I watch it next. 300-hour grind versus 2-day grind sounds like a tiny improvement in consistency. I mean, there could also definitely be like an element of luck to it, right? But he was saying that his new setup was significantly better. That's not gonna work, and it's probably dead. Oh! Not dead! Yay! Oh. Honestly surprised there. Whew. Good night. Alright, talk to you later, Jarek. I mean, let's be real. How could it be the run if it doesn't have a little bit of quack farming in it? Uh-oh. No! Flip! Flip! Turtle over! Turtle over! God damn it! Fuck!
Ah!
Oh, I hate that fucking quack platform. Like, why? Why is there this dumb little bump? That kills me so fucking often. Well, it was a floor 7 run, which is better than most of my shitty runs today, to be perfectly fair. The run before the run. Oh, surely. All right. Don't worry. Yeah, this might be the first day in a while that I don't get an 11, though. I don't know. We still got time. But I'm not terribly confident with the runs today. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Isn't that emote just from the Idol music video? Yeah. It is just a GIF that I snipped from there. It's just too cute. I couldn't help myself. No. Okay, no, I actually did do a turtle just now, Chio. Happy Monday. There was a little bit of a chat delay, so I was like, no, I don't want a turtle there. No turtle on fish, please. Fire song. Oh, I love it. Happy Monday, by the way, Chio. I don't know if I said that. Hope everything's going well. What have you been working on RuneScape? Best Yoasobi-san? I don't think so. It's definitely the most popular one. Honestly, I prefer some of the earlier stuff. I think my favorite Yoasobi song is Haruka. Rune crafting, nice. Haruka just makes me... It fills me with peace. It's just such a nice song. Hey, Nell. Happy Monday. Another one that isn't as peaceful, but I definitely think I like more than Idol, is Tabun. Tabun is very good. And then, like, probably the original Yoasobi song that I think kind of blew up was Racing into the Night. Also just, like, very, very good. Joining for an hour today, trying to get PV. Sounds good. Yoru ni Kakeru. First single, yeah. Second most streamed. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Holy 346 days. Yes, indeed, Jacob. Happy Monday. $346 days, over 1,500 hours on the checkpoint list version of the map. Valid ranking. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say that they're, like, objectively the best, but those are my favorites. Every day until I complete? Not every day. I don't stream on Saturdays. Valid ranking if it isn't a stupid ranking. True. Basically how opinions work. Your opinions are valid unless they're wrong, is what you're saying? That's called dedication. Thank you, yeah. Now, it's been a lot of fun. This is the first Trackmania map that I have ever played. I'll say I think I'm doing pretty well so far. Whoa! That's not how the jump works. We take it, though. Honestly, though, I kind of feel like Yoasobi is just really good at doing anime openings. Wrong map, Jacob. That's Deep Dip 1. That's the one that's been getting all the attention recently. This map is Deep Dip 2. But yeah, the Deep Dip 1 world record is like 5 minutes 30 or something like that now. 5:06? 5:06, I think. That's what you're saying in a bit of a joking way. Don't know if that was obvious. Oh, yeah. No, I know it was a joke. But yeah, what was I saying? I think Yoasobi is, like, really good at doing anime openings. Because I always feel like their songs are, it feels like they often personify the character. Like, the point of view character of whatever show it's doing. Maybe I think the Beastars openings, I wouldn't say necessarily that's true. The Beastars openings definitely felt more just like Yoasobi songs. But like the recent ones, stuff like Frieren and Witch Watch and Idol. It felt very much like a character from the show was singing the song. If that makes sense. If the winter update would break Deep Dip 2, you'd be devastated for me. Was it not that this is the run, and I'll lead it now? I mean, clearly this is the run. Base their songs off of novels, right? So it should make sense. I think that was how it was. At least, Yoru ni Kakeru is, yeah, that is based off of a novel. Hey, Grubby! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. How was your stream? Almost thought you would get to floor 1 ice slide on the first run today. Just saving the good run for the second run, surely. So what were you guys up to? I've just been doing the same old myself. You got here just in time for the run. Climbed to M3 today in MM. Oh, Master 3 in matchmaking. I feel like I was solving a puzzle on like Wheel of Fortune. Since you haven't played all the maps, it's a disaster. Ooh. All their album covers have a little text saying novel into music. Yeah. The only one that I knew about was Racing into the Night. Oh, the hole! No! Okay. Floor gang it is. It's all good though, because I just wanted to make sure that you guys could see a whole run, you know? You'd missed floor 0 to 5. 1500 on Deep Dip 2? Yep. Specifically the no checkpoint run. Or the no checkpoint map. Now all the raiders can say this is the run. Exactly. It's dedication. Thank you. Yeah, it is. Little bit of dedication, little bit of addiction. Whole lot of fun. Yeah, I guess anyone who doesn't know me, this is the first map that I've ever played in Trackmania. And the reason that I said 1500 hours on specifically the checkpointless version of the map is because I have a little over 500 hours on many checkpoints, 1 checkpoint per floor, and the replay editor. All on Deep Dip 2. Missed the 1500 celebration, congrats. Yeah, thank you, Linda. Happy Monday. Liking the dedication to keep going? Thank you. That you knew, but didn't know the time spent. Yeah. A little over 2,000 hours at this point. In total. I mean, my original goal going into it was to beat it in under 5,000 hours. So I think I'm well on my way to achieving that goal, at least. Any clue on why their albums are just the book 1 through 3? Just feels random. I have no idea. How did you even end up here? Some crazy bounce. I don't know, let me see. Oh yeah, I've been there before. I assume you just failed the ice slide. Nearly your whole playtime? Damn. You would have given up for sure. I mean, that's really the only difference, is that I'm not giving up. I think you're at 2.7k hours? Dang. I'll be catching up soon then. At my current rate. Well, maybe not soon. I tend to play about 120 hours a month. Happy Monday and good night. Alright, good night, Linda. At least you could raid me finally after you got so many from you. Or from me. I'm normally so good about switching the pronouns around, but... I mean, I definitely don't ever expect raids back. But it's nice hearing from you again. Woo! I missed the pool. You mostly play full speed. Good luck on catching up. Doubt I've encountered speed slides yet. Yeah, clean messy. Clearly that's the faster way of doing it because landing in the pool is just really slow. Obviously intentional. I've kind of encountered speed slides. A little bit. Great. A little bit. It's, speed slides on plastic, though. It's not, like, high speed. Ah, missed it. Oh, no, no, don't. Ah, I have to restart the turtle now. God damn it. Oh. What is this strat? It's trying to save this turtle section so I don't have to climb 0, 1, and 2 again. What's happening? You get grip on the black part with your right tire. And then... Oh! It's going backwards? Is it going forwards or backwards? If it's going backwards, then I just failed. Yeah, it's going backwards. RIP. How am I driving in Turtle? Yeah, I was getting grip on the right. Forgot if it was Kubas during the main event, but hope you got the name correctly. Yeah, I've done that before, but it's kind of a hard strat. Especially if you lose the turtle. Alright, talk to you later, Lefebvre. Oh well. It saves like 4 minutes if I'm able to do that quickly. Have I tried the cut? I assume that you're probably confusing Deep Dip 2 with Deep Dip 1 again. Not that you've done it before, but it's a very, very common mistake right now. Yeah, you're definitely doing that. Yeah, the reactor flight thing is Deep Dip 1. That's where all of the excitement has been recently. Getting late for you as well? Alright, sounds good, Lauren. Talk to you later. Have a good night. Such a stupid fall. Welcome to the club. To answer your question, though, Deep Dip 1 is the next map on my radar. Once I'm done with Deep Dip 2, that's going to be the next one going down. And I will not be doing the reactor flight for my first finish. It just seems like it takes most of the fun away from the map. It would probably be easier than learning all of the floors, but I don't really want to do that. If a skip skips the entire floor, then it's not really something that I'm even considering. Not for a first clear, anyway. There's technically a spot on Deep Dip 2 where you can skip an entire floor. But I'm also not considering doing that. Wouldn't make sense going forward for the first time. I mean, if all you care about is completing the map as soon as possible, then it would make sense. But I'm doing it for fun. You and I are on the same page here, that it doesn't make sense to do it for the first time. But there are definitely other people that I could see doing it for their first fin. If all you care about is having your name on the leaderboard. I don't know, though, like, the reactor cut is hard, but I don't feel like it doesn't, like, prove that you are capable of beating Deep Dip 1 to me, if you do it with the reactor cut. Yeah. And I think that's the main thing for me. Like, yes, I want to beat the map, but I want to do it the right way. I don't want people to say, yeah, Faju beat Deep Dip 1, but he used the reactor cut. Like, he resorted to that cheap trick. I want there to be no doubt. That being said, the reactor cut's really cool and absolutely a good way to improve your time once you finished it. And I will be going for the reactor cut in Replay Editor. I'm going to be messing around with that once I'm on Deep Dip 1 for sure. Just because it looks like fun. Really looks so cool to see the car just fly up the entire tower. Yeah. Honestly, though, I feel like beating the tower the normal way beforehand kind of increases your appreciation for it. Because when your car is just zooming up there, and you already went through the process of, like, learning everything, you'll just see all these obstacles zipping past that gave you trouble before. Kind of a cool idea. Gonna practice the iSlide in editor. Sounds good. True, cool to see the flight just crushing 6 to 13. Yeah. Such a big block for you, you don't know why. It's a weird iSlide. From what people have told me, it is not very normal. I think it mostly has to do with the fact that not only is it on a slope, but it like curves, then goes straight, then curves, then goes straight. Man. My Clippinator's last couple of runs have been kind of sketchy. Was it also as hard for me when I first got there? Probably more hard because I didn't use Replay Editor. At least until the very first time I got there. That's the difference. The very first time, after the first time that I beat it, I think I practiced it a little bit more in checkpoint, in many checkpoints. But yeah, I waited until after I had already cleared the iSlide to start practicing it. Your replay's gone? Maybe not. If you click the up arrow for like going to the previous folder and then click back into the replay folder, it'll probably be there. Unless you're seeing a bunch of other replays and the deep dip one is just gone. Just get a new replay real quick because it's actually gone. Oh, okay. Shit. Man. Today is not my day. I failed that twice today. Man, I really want to get a better run. Or at least another good run. Right now, I think I've had like 4 runs go to 7. 1 run made it past 7. Oh, it's just been so bad. Happy Monday, Wonky John. Going well, I see. Why is it always when you join? You could not have joined at any point today without it being basically exactly like this. Today has been bad in general. Absolutely not your fault. I'm hoping last run of the day luck comes in clutch here. But honestly, I think I just didn't sleep enough last night or something. Days do be days sometimes. Yeah. Very true. That being said, my bad days are still better than a lot of people's good days, so I can't beat myself up too much about it. Like, very few people have made it to floor 9 of Deep Dip 2. But I always encourage people not to compare themselves to others and to compare themselves to themselves instead. And if I'm comparing today to my own runs, yeah, it's pretty shit. But hey, the day isn't over. Always time for better runs. Oh, damn. Pishti's a name that I haven't seen in a while. Oh, God. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. That was kind of funny. It started out popping my neck, and then I just noticed that I happened to be popping it in the rhythm of my turtle. Alright. Please give me a cleaner messy. Nice. Boink. honestly, I am kind of feeling that this is the run energy right now. Probably for the first time today. Did I see Dobbs smash the Deep Dip 1 record again? Sub 4 looks possible. I don't know about Sub 4 being possible, but I did... No, you're right. It was Deep Dip 1. I haven't seen the record, but I have heard people talking about it. Very crazy. Maybe I should start checking the Deep Dip 2 record every once in a while, though. I'm pretty sure no one beat Have's record on Deep Dip 2, but... it would be very silly having to hear from it secondhand. Nope! Still 34-38. No, very impressive, though. Crazy how quickly he got the second record after the first one. Guess you could find the biggest, earliest time gain and hunt Have's record. I don't think there's a really realistic way of doing that. I mean, you could do... like, there are some skips that are... not completely unreasonable to do. Bet you can get it within 4,000 hours. Nah. I doubt that. Have's just so much faster at driving normally than me. I don't know if there is even, like... maybe eventually... if I just played this continuously, I could do it, but like, no. Have's just way better. Confuse yourself with Deep Slip there. Yeah, Deep Slip isn't even a map in their pool. A lot of people confuse that because it has Deep in the name, but not the same team. After practicing the whole deep slip map and learning ice more and more, you appreciate the map even more. I'd really like to see Burley do a floor on Deep Dip 3. Or if they make another project together. Yeah, it'd be cool. It would be really interesting doing, like, real ice on Deep Dip. Because I don't feel like a lot of the ice on the map is very ice stylish. Fun to drive. Not necessarily, like, very similar looking to what I saw on Deep Slip. Honestly, probably the closest thing to a Deep Slip thing that I actually saw on this map was Plax's wall ride that everyone skips. I would be kind of interested to see if see how easy that is after, like, discovering Deep Slip. I've only pulled it off once. Really is similar to some deep slip tricks. Yeah, exactly. I think I've actually... On one of the floors, I feel like there's literally almost exactly the same wall ride. Or maybe I'm thinking... I might be mixing up that wall ride and the one on 16. The dirt wall ride, I think, has a similar trick on deep slip, but it's ice. Where you, like, bounce off one side and then slide the other direction. But I definitely feel like Deep Slip would do a better job teaching ice wall rides than just trying to send it at the very top. Well, not very top, but like floor 13. I still don't think anyone would probably do it in a main run. Whack. It's just so easy to skip it. And, like, consistent. And faster. Floor 17 has a similar wall right at the end. Entry is different. Also has a plastic block on the bottom that you bounce up. Yeah. Hardest floor for me now. Not 12. No. My joke answer is always 7. The one that I'm on right now. Because 7 and 11 are gatekeepers for me. I feel like I'm pretty frequently able to get to 7. And if I get past 7, I'm pretty frequently able to get to 11. And then if I get past 11... For a while I was stuck on 12, but like... I don't know, 12 and 13 don't feel too bad for me anymore. 7 has the terrible loop jump thing. Yes, it does. Speaking of... Please? Oh my god, what a save. Woo. That's how you always did it, right, Johnny? That's just the normal way of doing the loop? Man, that's always so stressful. Oh. Okay, good, good. So it's not just me then. Man, feels good though. I cannot describe the feeling of happiness getting past loop and zigzag today. Very nice. Boink. Nice. Nice. That was kind of funky. My car just kind of naturally came to a stop there. Kind of hard to describe it. Now, not very often, though, that I feel like the car clips the back tire, but doesn't, like, bounce meaningfully, or, like, get snagged. And I think that's what happened there. Nice. Ooh. Okay. Cut the corner too tight. Very nice. Now, I'm not going to speak too soon, because there's definitely a chance that I fail the first jump at 9. Just gotta aim it properly. In fact, there's even a chance that I fail jumps after that before the quarter pipe. Can't underestimate 9. Nice. Wish you could get first jump at 9. Happy Monday, Greek dude. You'll get it. No doubt. Wish you could get the first 9 jumps. True. Me too, to be honest. I'm just curious, but I think the first 9 jumps would include Maji's disgusting plastic tunnel thing. I'm actually gonna check this shit out. Quick break from floor 9. Let's see. First jump is this sequence. 1. And I would include the jump over to the cone in that. So 1, jump up the cone is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish, 9. Pretty close. 9 or 10, yeah. Hey, Tatakin. Happy Monday. Today's PB is... this. Yeah. Hey, Artemis. Happy Monday. Good timing. Here for my day's PB run. Finally on floor 10 for the first time today. No, I think even by the loosest stretch of the word jump, the dumb plastic tunnel on floor 1 is still probably like 10 jumps in. Four-hour, 20-minute stream. Nice. Good timing. Can't remember what floor you actually got to. One with a hole you drop through to angled ramps and boosters you have to avoid. Is that Deep Dip 1? The only place on the entire tower that I can think of boosters that you need to avoid is floor 6. Yeah, there are red boosters on floor 6. Wait. Alright, I'm just gonna go up the little ramp thingy. I didn't like that. Yeah, immediately afterward is the hole. You're right. I just don't think about the part after the hole with angled ramps, even though it's absolutely true. No, I think you're right. It's floor 6. I think the problem for me was that when you listed out the things, you list them out in the opposite order. Because it's red boosters that you have to avoid, and then a hole with slanted ramps. So my brain was kind of like broken a little bit. All right, 11. Happy Monday, Sushi. Alright, there's a little bit of gray noise in the background. No, it's still 11 a day. I didn't change it to 12 a day, even though I probably could. It's just kind of unrealistic feeling to expect myself to beat 11 every day. No focus on 11 would come a long way. Yeah, focus doesn't do do things for me. Focus is kind of bad. Funny that this track/sim racing game could tell me details, minute details of tracks, but with Trackmania I can't even remember what floor is what. Ooh. Nice little clip. Love to see it. Oh, please, yes! Oh, man. Oh. Happy Monday, Kablamo, man. Not even close. And B-Doge, happy Monday. Oh. Man. Please? Excuse me? There's no way this isn't saving. My tire surely grips onto that light, right? Apparently not. Wait. Okay, let me see something though. If... God, this is so stupid. If it continues following this default movement, it will likely fall down over here into the pool. But at the same time, that will most likely take like 2 hours. Oh. No. I'm gonna continue to mess around with gas and hope that I get some kind of grip. There we go, he says. I mean, I don't know what exactly is happening right now. It seems like the default movement was moving a little bit. I have to be ready, because if this does suddenly grip, the car will flip over. Hey, Larry. Happy Monday. First dot's 10. Welcome back, Moniak. How were the runs today? This was the best one. They weren't too great, though. Generally, the runs were pretty crap today. But hey, made it to 11, made it past the roof slide, so... Happy Monday bombs away. No? It's not straight hours. Kinda obviously. Thank you. Given the lack of marshals or recovery vehicles, it's wild that the car can't self-right. Driver survives hideous impacts and is expected to starve to death there. Yeah. The roof slide was super clutch. Look really good for a dude who's been up for 1,502 hours straight. I know, right? I do my best. '93 cooking, let's go! Get a DVD logo going. Sounds good. Oop. Oh, man. In all likelihood, this is just dead. I like to believe that maybe it can save. I do like staring at the default movement, though. That's so frustrating. It'll be saved by the time we reach 1,600 hours. I mean, I'm gonna give it some time, Ave. Happy Monday. Thank you, Moniak. Yeah, I think you're right, though, Scovlet. I think it probably will have to go all the way to the end if it's gonna save. 1502 would be like 5x plus current record for longest time awake. record that will never be officially recognized as being beaten, even if some idiot ties it. How is it even going that direction? Default movement combined with this dumb light on the end. $98 hours subathon. I think that's what it would take to get this surviving. Oh, it's absolutely not healthy. Do not stay up for that long. Man. Now, I wish that this tire would just get grip, though. It's not actually on anything, though, which is the problem. It's just, like, that bit of my car getting grip on there. Sleep deprivation like that scary. Yeah. I've done my fair share of sleep deprivation. It's not very good. Well, ability to even be awake for 24 hours is gone for good. Ooh. I mean, it seems like steering does do something here. You basically just pass out on the spot at the 24-hour mark. I feel like I am surprisingly still able to stay awake for way too long. Built like a true gamer. Are those drum brakes? You don't see calipers? I have no idea. Oh! Changing the default movement again. Remember when he used to stay up like every other week? I still do that? I have a problem though. No, I very often end up, like, finding myself awake when the sun is coming up. Did a 6:30 a.m. to 1 a.m. this year. That's what, 18 and a half hours best you done? Yeah, I think for me, it's usually like 7 a.m. to 5 a.m. So, like, not quite 24 hours. Only reason you stay up is because of your shift times. Only reason I stay up is because I get distracted by numbers going up. Hey, Zohan. Happy Monday. You got here just in time for default movement. At a 9 a.m. to 4 a.m., that's 19 hours, a little more. Yeah. Alright. Who in the world decided it was a good idea to put this little fin on top of the car? Do we really need to be more aerodynamic? Very rude, if I do say so. You also find the TM car halo confusing. Nearly to the end now. God, I wish. If the fin wasn't there, then all the air would just be hitting the driver in the helmet straight on, and it would be harder on the neck. True. Numbers going up is the worst distraction. Currently playing NGU Idle. For my own sake, don't. I think I did play that at some point. Do not look it up. Too late. Would be pretty hard to go 999 kilometers per hour in any case, I guess. Man. I don't know if any of my inputs are really doing anything. It sure seems to be telling the default movement plugin that it's doing something. I just don't know if I believe it. Little Pilot's been through some rough patches these last 1,500 hours. Yeah, I'm not envious of that guy. Man. Is the back tire getting closer? I don't remember my car being that far off the edge. Unlucky. Yeah, a little bit. Not really, though. Oh, hey there, driver. Wasn't expecting to see him there. Oh, well. Honestly, I was lucky to get to this part of 11 since my roof slide was pretty terrible. Oh? It's definitely moving. Alright, if we just take this scale. Each of these bars is probably like 20 minutes. probably about 50 minutes. Ugh. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna see what happens if I disconnect my controller right now when I'm in the pause menu. Like, manually. Huh. Oh, shit. Huh. I was literally just about to give up. Like, what? Fucking hell! Okay. Well, shit. Anyway. Tomorrow will be better. God, what a dumb game. Happy Monday, Gobfroth. I cannot believe that happened. That is such garbage. Aiming issue or landing bug? It was an aiming issue. Super frank. Happy Monday. Alright. Does not seem like a happy Monday. Yeah, it was pretty shit, if I'm being honest, but hopefully your Monday's better. Time to raid. Tomorrow will be better. Bye, everybody. Oh, man. What a day. Alright. Peace.